So what happened last time? Let me turn it down for me. Last time we streamed, we got through the first trial portion. We didn't get an acquittal, but we got a not guilty verdict, which is good. And now we're trying to figure out how we can get is it Maya? I always get Maya and Mia confused. I think it's Mia back from her hostage situation. So we're in the investigation phase currently. And I don't... Where did the trial leave off? I think we were trying to figure out who could have killed... not On Guard. Jammin' Ninjas. What's his main name? Is it like Guardia? I always forget. I know Jammin' Ninja, but... What's his actual name? Juan Kurita. Okay. So we haven't actually found the killer of Juan Kurita. We've gotten... Matt Ongard is not guilty of it, so that's good. We also proved that she didn't necessarily kill him. She just came in and discovered the body and did some psychopathic shit that was confusing to me, but it's what it is. And now we just need to figure out who the fuck John Doe is. How does he not remember where... Phoenix Wright, you have terrible memory. We literally saw this guy at the party. And then we saw him at On Guard's mansion. He's the butler to On Guard. So it's weird that he was at a... I guess it's not weird that he was at this event. But you would think he would stay back and take care of his cat. I also find it weird that On Guard told us to take care of his cat when he had a butler who takes care of the cat anyways. So I think it's a little strange that he made us go out of our way to go there. I don't know if we're going to explore that more. I'll be honest, I don't know. Okay, no. I wasn't sure where we were heading last stream. We can't go into On Guard's room, though, because they're inspecting that right now. Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Oh god, it's Old Bag. Of course it is. Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Zoinks, it's an alien! Who are you calling an alien? Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh, it's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. I don't think this is how you pay your respects, is by going to the crime scene. Just a thought. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with her imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of a mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Why are they all bears, though? Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. What a story. Wow, what a heartwarming story. It sounds more like fiction, but okay. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. Damn, what a clock. But what is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. I feel like a lot of these cases rely on time heavily, which makes sense. That's a common, is it not a trope, but a common thing in mystery detective shows. They always like messing around with time, or like perception of time is probably a better way of putting it. Like there was that 2-part Simpson episode that was, there's a lot of hints and clocks relating to like the time period of events. That was like the main the main clues in Who Shot Mr. Burns, which is a great 2-part episode. Hello, hello. This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose, if I must, I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear her, I want to hear she's alright. Alright. A little... What is it with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect? Oh, bad connection. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? I'm guessing it has to do with a giant, it's not a satellite, it's a broadcast transceiver in his room. Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya, why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at that. The sooner the better. Who would know that? I don't know if I know an electrician expert in this game. I doubt you know anything about transceivers. Do you, old bag? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Did I get any new... I do have the picture card. Okay. Is there something on the chair here? Oh, that's nothing. Can I find the alarm clock? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions. What's wrong, Mr. Oh, wait, no. We've already saw that. I thought I could look at the clock and it would be a clue. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait. This clock, maybe. No. Yeah, I can't go into On Guard's room, which is a shame. Although I don't know if there's anything else in there. Okay, maybe the police department would be good. I don't know if Gumshoe has any idea about electronics. Oh, he's in my office now. He got fired. I forgot about that. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Look like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. I'm guessing he knows stuff about transceivers, maybe? He does have a lot of gadgets. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy, detective, about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, he just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Yeah, it was the broadcast satellite in the room Maya was in. Oh, when you put it like that, or if you put it that way, I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? I think that's old computer screens. That doesn't really happen anymore. Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you guys are talking about. She seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this. God, I love Pearl. She's so endearing. So the room you were in... Oh, I almost thought I was muted the whole time. That would have been a shame. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like... like a listening device, or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, pal. Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Dude, there needs to be a Detective Gumshoe game. I want it so bad. Although, he's not... You would want to play as a competent investigator, I guess. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Okay, he's probably already at the hotel. Well, I could go back to the living room. Why, though? Interesting, okay. God, it takes a long time just to get to the hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside. I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings us back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But... but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh ho ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right, now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug. Got it, pal? Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, the lamp? Oh, I guess that makes sense. It's electromagnetic. So it's probably not that. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know what that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscious from now on. Sorry. I think it's just interacting with that. TV as well, AC unit, makes sense. So you wouldn't want the listening device on anything that's electromagnetic, I suppose, because it would interfere with what you're listening to. So that's electric, right? Ah, what a lovely bear. Growl. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. What's that? Oh, it's a cell phone. No bugs here. Okay. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside that village, so, well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Isn't it in the tomatoes? It's a tomato juice. Okay. I'm guessing it's in one of these toys. It has to be. Maybe the alarm clock? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. The rice cooker? Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Oh, it's a bread cooker. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, you gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. I thought for sure it would be in the bear here. The big bear, maybe? Oh, wait. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig the big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Rip. No! That's okay. That's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what-mitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Oh, is that what the dish is for in the hostage room? Is for picking that up? Seems kind of overkill for a small transmitter, though, from what we saw. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else. The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know you're right. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time of the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. But Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Oh, wait, the clock went off at 8, so that means it's recording right now for an hour, so it's capturing this whole conversation. Which, I don't know if that's good or bad for us. Because I think if there was evidence of us snooping around the crime scene, I don't know if that would be bad on Phoenix Wright. Might be bad on Gumshoe, though, because he's been fired. I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. But what? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added to the court record. So, there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present? And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who this person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around and to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Dude, you said that twice, though. He's gone. Yeah, but Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Oh, it's Edgeworth. I thought it was going to be Von Karma. I guess she might still be in the hospital? I'm not sure. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal. Huh. You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported. How do you know this, Edgeworth? What? The camera and transmitter and that scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth? Okay, that's the first time evidence was stolen from us. See you soon, Wright? But wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it's Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Ooh. Okay, so there's a part 2 to the investigation. Interesting. I feel like we barely did anything in that chapter. Eventually I'm going to have to redo some of these. I could probably replace the episode 3 circus ones, maybe. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. So don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So, the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? How's my audio, by the way? I feel like it's kind of... It's not as loud as it usually is. You mean, who asked for the murder? Could you check my audio real quick? Yeah, I can. Yeah. I don't know why, but it's not reaching the same peaks as it usually does, so I'm worried it's a little low. You mean who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who? Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? It is a little strange. Well, it's strange that she did that in the first place. But if it's fine. It sounds good? Okay, thank you. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engard himself? If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? And that includes... I didn't see any psych locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engarde's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engarde. There's no way around it. Okay. We should probably go talk to Matt. It's been a bit. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Engarde, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. I wonder if we could go to... We could go to the mansion and maybe talk to the butler. But we know the butler is the one who kidnapped Maya. Which is actually really interesting that the game would reveal who kidnapped Maya so soon. I feel like that would be left up to mystery that you would have to figure out yourself. But it's kind of interesting that they pretty much immediately tell you who kidnapped Maya. Although I think it's because he's in disguise. I don't think that's his real face. Well, what is it, you whippersnappers? All I know is nothing, and that has anything, all I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like, just now I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. I mean, you're not much of a pal either, right? Let's talk. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. I don't think that's why you should be bad. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. Oh yeah, Celeste. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste's girl. She was supposed to get married, you know? Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... I'm actually shocked this hasn't come up yet. Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away. You see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Oh, do I have to present something here? I don't have any more profiles, right? I think I already tried this, yeah. No, she has nothing. Oh, nothing about the picture. Nothing about the knife. Okay. I'm not gonna press any further. Let's move on to... we need to talk to Matt. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Do I want to go here again? It looks like no one is around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches on his face. Shoo. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Oh, it is late. There's a small door at the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for On-Guard's cat. And you mean Shoo, the door is locked tight. Well, I guess let's keep people out. Yeah. There's nothing new here, though. Wow. Just, there we go. Now I know how Maya feels. Oh, wait. We can't look over there. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything new here. This is all the same. Okay. Let's move out. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Emgard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we've finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Decisive witness? You mean for On-Guard's case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to? Who is the witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick. Between the kidnappers' demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounded like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well, we got very lucky there. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On-Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Is this a choice? Can I only question one? I hope not. I'm gonna save right here, though. Who do we want to talk to? Adrian Andrews was there. We need to find out the secret about Matt On-Guard, and I'm hoping this is what we want. Because I think if we figure out the secret, We could probably find out the motive. I don't know what else we can learn from Adrian Andrews that we haven't learned already in trial. I'm gonna go with On Guard. Unless Andrews knows something about the secret. I didn't think of that. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Angard. What's wrong? Mr. Angard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer's dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Okay, Psyche Lot. We should have expected this. 5, okay, that's a lot. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclox. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you I don't care that Juan did this with his life? Or did with his life? Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Whatever. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for some pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is that a kind of pea? Like a green pea? Let's go eat one later, okay? Yeah, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Angard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay, we should probably present a few things. I'm kind of scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen it before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things. That Adrian. I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me, dude? I don't get it. That's something I would like to know, too. Do you have any ideas at all, even the slightest clue? Huh? What, me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? Okay, nothing new here. Maybe the suicide report? Wait. Something happened. But I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Okay, so he knows something's up with the suicide note. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Okay, so he knows something for sure about the suicide note. Does he know about Adrian's suicide? About this. Okay, that's right. We did promise not to tell anyone. Mr. Nick, you can't. Huh? Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember? It happened in court, though. What's that? Oh, this, nothing. It's nothing really. I thought it came out in trial, so it was okay to bring up. I guess not. I'm guessing this is nothing? Yeah, okay. He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he could play dead so well? Wouldn't you agree? Well, that's because he really is dead. And quite pitifully indeed, yes. Dude, his voice changed weirdly there for me. Nothing new here. His signature item was a guitar. I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar? I'm not someone who would know. Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all. Isn't your show a kid show too? I don't know why I presented that. I knew it was not relevant. I think the rest I don't really care about, honestly. Maybe your profile? Your butler. Oh, yeah, this is important. About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Mr. Ongard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you okay, same thing. He's putting up a wall whenever I bring up Celeste. Okay. We could try figuring out the Cyclops right now. I don't know if we have the evidence, but we'll see. It is a lot of locks. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Okay, I immediately don't think I have evidence here. Close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially that night. I don't think I have anything on this. Okay, I'm gonna quit this. Because that should be an easy one to figure out. Alright, is there someone else I need to talk to? It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess that lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Also, it's been a while since we checked the plant out. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier. The watering can? Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Or is Charlotte, my bad. Let's move. Now then, new story. Okay, I just have to leave and come back. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ongard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ongard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Paul. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. I wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Angard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh god, more locks. Oh, it's just one, though. A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then, when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. That's such a weird thing to do. As for why, I simply don't know. There's something weird about that. All her mannerisms have been strange and not explained at all. Well, I guess it's been explained, but they're not good explanations, let's say. Okay. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at the time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature. I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that cut. Oh god, sorry, hiccups. I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then. Hurry up and put it away, Mr. Nick. I'm so sorry. Okay, that was a little fucked up of me. Not gonna lie. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. But what if she was murdered, though, and framed it as suicide? About this photo. The person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case was me. And that was so you could get the Nickel Samurai's costume out so you could wear it. I thought I had executed that part quite well. But you show me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead. I see. I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next, I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. So there was a Nickel Samurai costume inside this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that, but I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? Okay. Let's figure out what the psych lock is about. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Angard for the murder? I've already told you it's countless times is because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being a dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Or someone? Andrew's mentor. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. That's what he was doing all movie night. Just standing there, looking at me. Charlie's just looking at me outside the door. And every time I notice him, he just walks away. He's like, oh, I've been spotted. I'll come back later.
Yep. Got my attention.
We got his gaze. We're good. Or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Is it just Celeste? I feel like it should be as easy as that. I don't know about something. Or maybe it's tied to a... It could be either a... Maybe there's two pieces of evidence that work here. I'm gonna try Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impox's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impox and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I don't know if I can. I'll be honest with you. Okay. I don't think we have this. I don't think it would be herself. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. I don't think we have the evidence for this yet. We haven't really done much investigating yet. We found the camera and transceiver, but that's not in our evidence right now. Although I don't know what other evidence I could have. Did I get anything new? Got the card. I don't know what I can use the card for. Okay, let's... Maybe I don't really have... Maybe I have all the evidence, and I just don't know it. Because I've been everywhere and nothing new has popped up. She really doesn't have much. Okay, she's clamming up. Maybe I should read that. Well then, how about I tell you my... Oh, wait, no, we've seen that. Man, not even Edgeworth is getting her to talk. Okay, whatever. There's nothing new here. Okay, this always happens in investigation scenes. I never really fucking know where to go. Oh wait, there's something new here, okay. Oh, Mr. Wright. Please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest. And I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important. What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it was me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world. But it's all right. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. How? Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him, the manager. His manager. You know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that is true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impa? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Boy, what's up? You come up here, come on. You gotta go outside? I don't know if he has to go out, needs water, needs food.
He can't talk.
He cannot talk. That is a true fact about Charlie. Well, he whines. He kind of talks.
That's what we be doing.
He'd do that a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, that is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked about with a few of her friends, and she said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on. Oh, God. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Do I need to show you anything? Okay, he doesn't know anything about the card. So I don't have a choice other than to talk to the two of them myself. Oh wait. Oh, I probably shouldn't be showing people that again. The Jammin' Ninja made me want a bright red guitar, you know? I wanted to be cool like him, so I went out and bought one. Oh, that's nice. But you don't understand. I can't get a single sound to come out of it. Because I sort of tripped on it and crushed it the day after I bought it. Oh, God. Okay, it doesn't know anything about that. Alright, let's just move on to detention center. Now then. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to be here. We gotta go find Gumshoe first before we come here. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Huh? This quickly. And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. I'm sure Edgeworth told you that. Or nudged you in the right direction. Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in the room? Matt Ongard. Huh? Matt Ongard, your client. That's you, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That person who bought the bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So, what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Kurita's room was Matt Ongard. Why? Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Miss Kurita in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Ongard? I mean, yes. I'm I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. And Ongard, what in the world have you done? Alright. Yeah, nothing new there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know you didn't offer and I just stole them, but thank you. Okay. I think it's time to go here now. You're working really late. Oh, wait, I got the wrong voice.
If you're hot, you can open.
Oh, sure. Are you overheating?
I'm fine right now. If it gets cold in here, though, I can just put the blanket on.
Sure. I'm good right now.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't look good on the green screen when I did that. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Why can I not talk to... What-her-face? Adrian. I'm so bad with names. Alright, what was the first thing? I know you paid close attention. Oh, the camera. Stuffed bear. Probably just the camera works. Oops, I almost did my attorney badge. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent me the sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, there was this camera. Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Miss Kurita was... you, my guy. Mr. Ongard, don't you know this bear is from somewhere? Or do you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ongard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. It would be the credit card, or the receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ongard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Did you spook him?
What?
He just suddenly ran off.
I don't know. I didn't do anything.
1 second. I'm going to check on my dog, see what he wants. What you want?
I tried to let him outside. He wouldn't go.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break. Anyways, I'm gonna get some water. We'll be right back. Oh no, Totodile. Oh, he fell over. Alright, we're back. Did I... Did he ask me for something? No. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed in secret is... Is it the... Did I get something new here? Oh, this one's gonna take a hefty hit to my health. I'm guessing it's the rumor. Maybe. Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can't be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude. That kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what they call it in the industry, juicy. The good stuff, juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with the kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then, there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... Would I have this? Would it be the card here? Oh, would it just be the crime scene? Was to get a... Oh, this could be bad. If I get this wrong, I'll get health back, but I'm gonna... is it the crime photo? It's not the crime photo. I wouldn't have set it up in Juan's room, it would be in your office, dude. Huh? My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting the Comedy Channel for free. I'm so close I can feel it. If you're done laughing, you didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. It was to capture the crime scene, I thought. Really, it's the card over the crime scene. Interesting. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Oh, so you know him. I didn't even say who he was yet. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt On Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Matt Angard. Did he sigh? I think it. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Angard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Oh. Okay, interesting. Oh, fuck. Hello? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Oh, no. What the hell's happening? Ugh. So are you the actual killer? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So, you are Shelley the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all the assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face, the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Oh, so he turned on the hitman. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Wait. No. I'm confused. Oh, wait. Maybe the butler... Oh, On Guard is the one who is holding Maya hostage. And he wants to get acquittal for this, so it has to be him. Why would you do something so wrong? See, I thought the person who killed was the butler. But now I think the butler just works for On Guard. And is just watching over Maya. But why would he tell me to go watch his cat? It seems weird that he would tell me to go to his house still, if this was all planned. Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Why would you kill Mr. Carita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. Onguard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then, the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Carita ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Mike, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good Saturday. What have you been up to? It's been a while. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Engard. Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. I'm having trouble speaking. Hold on, let me get water. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. See, he knows about the hostage. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his words, or so I hear. Overall good, but a bit sick, bit tired. You ate too much fried fish. Ooh. Dude, I wish I had too much fried fish. I haven't had... I don't know the last time I had seafood, honestly. Or fish in general. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Seafood is a better term. I love, dude, seafood's so good. We need to go out to the sushi place again. We need to go to that sushi place again.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't had sushi in a while. God, it's so good. Honestly, I'm just craving unagi rolls. I fucking love eel. Or eel sauce. It's so good. Well, I like eel and eel sauce, I should say. Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? I mean, technically he didn't kill him. So I think you could still get a not guilty. No, you can't get a not guilty. It was... Because he ordered the hit. You're currently translating a Wikipedia article? Do you get money for that, or is it all... Is Wikipedia a free service? Where you just... anyone does what they want? I don't know how Wikipedia really works. I never wrote an article. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. So I guess it's good they don't pay me. Fair enough. What's the article on? It's volunteer work, okay. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. NAFO. I'm not sure I'm familiar. Oh, I can look it up. French organization of North Atlantic. North Atlantic French Organization. Okay. It was in French, so I had to decipher it myself. Oh, North Atlantic Treaty Organization. No, that's NATO. NATO. My bad. It's an internet meme and social media movement dedicated on countering Russian propaganda and disinformation about... Wow, okay, so that's recent. NAFO. Nope, not even that. North Atlantic Fellas Organization. Oh. Oh, it says French on here. Interesting. I'm guessing you're translating French to English, or Italian? French to Italian? I think. You're from Italy, right? Oh, English to Italian. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Do you know French? I don't think... One of my viewers knows French. I think that might be Saria? I can't remember. Oui? You do? Okay. Maybe there's two people that know French. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt Engard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Oh, that's all you know of French. Okay, and croissant. Is croissant even French? I mean, it is French. It's a French food, but at this point, it's just a common name for it. I became a lawyer because of I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. I guess it's like the same thing, like, I don't see tamales as being... I mean, it's a Spanish word, but it's like almost universal at this point. Like, most people know what a tamale is. Or a croissant. So calling it... I mean, the origin is French and Spanish, so I guess that makes sense. I don't know how to talk about it. It's weird. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Kamar are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. I remember starting this trial talking about how we've never had a case where our, like, defendant is actually guilty. And I knew it would come up at some point in these games, because it's an obvious, like, twist on a case. BRB? No problem. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that the things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that? Oh, wait, sorry, I'm reading that weird. I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney, not eternity. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Dude, it was the shoe. The cat. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh? Oh, that? Sounded like a cat. A cat? Shoe. It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelley DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth. Have all the police units head for Engard's mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Dude, that guy really fucked up by calling me. He didn't need to. There was no reason he needed to call me. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time. He was the killer? He and Engard were working together all this time. Okay, maybe I was right thinking he was the killer. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, there's a bear there. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Is this a bomb? I'm worried this might be a bomb. A wooden... Oh, it's a wooden. Never mind. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for a shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. God, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's a VCR and antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had the tape, it would have been really helpful. It's OnGuard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's just right there. It can't be that hard. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, "Thank you, Pei, for the continued support." 15 months? Holy... Oh, wait. 8-month streak? Holy crap. I think that's the longest streak I've seen. Although Ozzy never shares his subscribers, so... I feel like Ozzy might be the longest streak. That's exactly what Maya would say. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, "I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this." Ozzy's this the longest? Yeah, I'd imagine. I don't know how you can check that, though. It was perfect timing. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Are you working? Oh, wait, you don't work weekends, I'm guessing. You have to apologize? What are you apologizing for? Riling up Jake yesterday? No, I don't. You didn't do anything. To your friend last night? He was being mean to you. It's justified. Exactly. I can't believe it. I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on here. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. Why are we using pearl as measurements? I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. His 12:45 a.m. DM made me feel bad when I woke up at 6 this morning. What did he say to you? I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like OnGuard taped all of his own shows. I think that's everything. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Something along the lines, you were really mean last night, or you said a mean thing or hurtful? For 5 minutes? I don't even know what... You called him Jake from State Farm. That's all I could think of. That you said that was mean. I don't know if... I don't really know what he said, other than... I think you're fine, Pei. I don't know what he was talking about. No, he's not. He left this morning. Yo, those are so cute. Oh, I love them. Oh, they're so amazing. What's the second one gonna be?
I don't know yet. I just have
Oh, you just copied it over.
Yeah.
Dude, they're such cute designs. Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, of course.
We have some emotes being made in the background. I didn't know who you were looking at, and I literally died. Let's go, emotes. Yeah, get excited. I don't know how many emotes I can use right now, though, but I'll definitely keep them. I think I should be able to use 6 more. Is that how much I said?
Um,
Because I have 5 right now. I could sacrifice a Charlie one.
so I have technically 4 raccoon ones, but if it's just 3 if you don't want the plain raccoon.
Okay,
And then you wanted 4 red panda ones, right?
sure.
So then that's 7.
Okay. For the first raccoon one, do you want to make him have a body where he's like waving, like a hello, like a greeting one?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do
It
that.
could be the same face, just
Yeah,
yeah,
just add a little hand.
a little hand. Because I think that's a good one. Like when people come in, they can use that.
Yeah.
All right, we're
I like your little stick figure.
I like the stick figure one too. That's not going anywhere.
Okay.
It's just personal preference. Yeah, we have that wave. Ozzy might be mad if I get rid of it, so I'm gonna keep it. Also, Mary said she liked it, and Pay, you seem to like it too. So I'm glad my 15-second drawing of a stick figure is so well beloved. You'll also get mad. That's what I thought. I also have bit emote slots, true, but I don't like monetizing the emotes is the problem. I know it's like a sub thing, so it's already monetized to begin with, but I don't like further monetizing off of emotes, I guess. Like I don't want people having to spend $10 to get an emote, if that makes sense. It's not wrong that other streamers do it. I just don't like doing it myself. But maybe eventually I will, if I don't know. You could move the wave into the 1K biddy mode and really piss Ozzy off. You're so broke that I did my taxes today and they gave me a discount. Oh no. Oh no. They could do that? Do you just use like TurboTax and stuff? I feel like they wouldn't give you a discount. Or do you have a person you go to? Also, yeah, $10 emote to use forever. That's not too bad. That's basically 2 subscriptions. Or $10 to use 5 emotes for 2 months. Yeah, that is a little strange. Wait, for 2 months. Oh yeah, it's $5 for a month. That's right. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. Interesting. This looks like a picture of Miss Impa. With love, Celeste. Miss Impa, you mean... Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impa be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion? You know what? I'm going to look this up. How do you pronounce that? This it? That's Impex. That's not it. Is this it? How... One second. We're learning. Just say the word.
Hi. Thanks for clicking my video. So, right now you will see how pronounce this word.
Dude, what a great video.
The word you see sounds like impacts.
It is impacts. Okay. What did it say?
Thanks for clicking my video. So, right now you will see how pronounce this word.
So you will see how pronounce this word. Dude. Do they make bank off of how to pronounce word videos? Because there's a million of them for every single word. And like channels with like probably 10,000 videos of just them saying a word. It's got to be good profit. It has ads. And ads over like 10,000 videos. That's insane. All this, wait. Sorry, I missed a lot. I went somewhere. I should have paid an extra 50 bucks because I had two businesses this year. But he didn't charge. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't show my Twitch stuff because I don't really make that much off Twitch, anyways. I like it's every couple months I get some money, but it takes a while to get. So I didn't think it was. I don't know. I don't see it as a second job yet, or a side job. It's just kind of a hobby at this point still. He didn't charge me. All of this thought because I want to highlight the fact that as broke as I am, you are the only person I haven't been able to bring myself to turn my automatic resub off. Damn, you're so kind. 25% of the reason is because we're friends, but 75% is the dog and wave. I mean, that's fair. You could always, hey, don't feel pressured to sub if you don't have the money. This goes to anyone, not just you pay. But if you need to make rent or get food weekly, please don't sub. Just unlock the emotes through follow or channel points. Because I think I still have that option. You should be able to. I know some people don't have that, which is weird. Where you can use channel points to unlock a emote for like is it a week? Or is it only a day? I think maybe it's even a month. But that's another way to get emotes. But you'd have to do it every month. And it's pretty cheap to do, I think, with channel points. I made enough that I had to report it. Okay. Don't worry, I'm only going without expense Discord Nitro or like an extra Starbucks coffee. Dude, coffee's so expensive. Welcome back, Mike. Your bills are paid. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. It's always good to hear. And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ah, what's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now. If for some reason you stop streaming and delete everything and disappear, please for the love of God send me the file for the sad dog first. Okay, I will. I'll just wait. So if I don't send it, I could just send it to you now, but then you would just not care if I do stop streaming. Write that shit in my will. I think you can find the sad dog online somewhere. You will care. Okay. Good to hear. No. Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yeah, we still have the secret on her we need to get. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what the secret she's holding, then I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. You're emotionally attached to this pixel dog? Wait, I don't have the pixel dog anymore, right? I got rid of that. I think I switched it out with the Charlie emote. I used to have a pixel dog, right? Maybe I never set that up. Oh well. Like that dog, yeah. The JPEG one. I did make a pixel art one. It's literally just computer pixels, yeah, you're right. Just bits on a screen, zeros and ones. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Because I would have never let you get rid of it. That's fair. I don't like having two emotes of the same thing. Honestly. It takes up too much space. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? Why would you say that? That's so weird. I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of this trial. What time is it? I think we have time to finish this game today. Hopefully the actual trial doesn't go for like more than 3 hours though. Because I have D&D tonight. That's why I'm bringing that up. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I didn't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. It would be Celeste. I have D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. But that's not until 6:30, so I have plenty of time to beat this. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Was it like D&D or like D's nuts? No, it's not like D's nuts. You heard a D sound. Well, it's a good thing you thought D&D first, and then D's nuts. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Engard's... Why did that not... Wait, why did that not work? Do I have the wrong one up? Oh, it was not refreshed. That's weird. Solitude and shame? Yeah, that's a good way to live. Let me try it now.
Madness cannot be madness forever.
Sure. I mean, that's a fine one. That's not wrong, I guess. That's Ozzy in an inspirational message. You're not far off. No, I feel like he would say that. Found an Engard mansion with love, Celeste written on it. Oh, it's also good because we'll get health after this, and we'll be fully healed for the trial. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. But with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. So it is a Y relationship thing. Like the triangle. Or a love triangle. This is the love Y. Because it's one person and 3 people who likes her. Oh, I guess no, it's 2. But Powers also likes her. But he's kind of like a... I don't know. He's not really a factor in this. Really. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean? I think I could see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Also, Pei, when are you coming back to Twitch again? Because you're taking a month break, right? I guess it depends how work's going. I guess you wouldn't know. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. Depends on work. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. I could have answered that myself. The triangle, no. I had not considered it. Wait, what's the song, if you don't mind me asking? I was supposed to stream today because I was going to start a collab series. Oh, I did see you mention that. Was that for the forest? We decided to postpone it last night. Yeah, I mean, people always tend to get busy. It's hard to plan any collab, honestly. Yeah, Sons of the Forest, okay. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, and they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. I can permit you, I think. Yeah, you... what does W mean? I can permit you to post it here. Oh, a whisper. I mean, a permit works fine if other people want to check it out. I don't want to play it, though, in case it gets, you know, the copyright claim kicks my ass. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Do you know if this album's any good? Oh, that's the lyrics. Okay. Yeah, that's the permit command. I was trying all the commands, trying to figure it out. Yeah, I typically just do permit. I could probably translate this with Google. Ooh, I got chills. Yeah, I'll have to check this out later. Highly doubt it would be copyrighted, but copyright is weird. I get copyrighted for the weirdest shit on here. No claims, but they mute my audio sometimes. Oh, it does have an automatic translation? Oh, it's at the top? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's probably better. Is copyrighted the other day? Oh no, didn't realize it was a Marvin Gaye song. Oh yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know that, actually. Dude, Marvin Gaye is such a fucking good artist. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. Head empty moments I have. Yeah, I strictly only play music that is like from a video game. And I try to avoid Nintendo. Because those songs get copywritten and destroyed off the internet. Then I have to find a new one. I never get claims for them though. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Ooh, he's a toxic male? Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. I haven't got claimed yet, but I've been trying to upload VODs to a private YouTube. Yeah, I've done the same too. I need to catch up on that. It's been a while since I uploaded to it though. I'm gonna make a schedule which releases the videos. It's just like archived, so we'll see. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like spring breeze image. In any case, what's up? You look like Charlie. Just staring at me outside my door. Where is he, by the way? Oh, his spot. Okay. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. Okay. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you for very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyways. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. Do you put more...
I didn't put anything on it. No, I just keep washing my hands and then.
Oh, wouldn't that dry it out more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna not wash my hands.
Well, I mean, sure, but you can get lotion. She has dry hands, so.
Yeah, I've got this one patch of skin on my hand that's just so dry and it's cracking.
Yeah, it's from holding all the cotton shirts at work.
Yeah.
All right, save your progress. Yes, please. I'm gonna save over the circus stuff. We'll do it on... We'll start back at the beginning. Oh, is this a nightmare? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, it's a nightmare. I think this is a spoof on Castlevania. I think this is the opening of the first Castlevania game. I cannot not allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Honestly, I don't know the last time I've even had a nightmare. I know it's in my title, but I don't get nightmares that often.
Deceptive advertising.
It's deceptive advertising, you're right. Today I'll stand out in court to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You get weird dreams? I get weird as fuck dreams too. But they're not, I wouldn't call them nightmares. Yeah. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? How'd you get Brandy in here? What the fuck? They let you in here with that? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Is that a cursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Is it Gumshoe? It is Gumshoe. I knew it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and were chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict. He deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I have, I don't think they would just sideline Von Karma here. Something's gonna happen where Von Karma intervenes, for sure. She's got a hard head. She's definitely gonna butt her way into this trial. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. God, it's not a good, because there's like this might bug you now, but there's a little light shining on my green screen in one specific spot and it's bugging me. You can only really see it behind the black background. Whatever. Court is now in session for Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. There is an Italian compared to English. There's a lot. Dude, Wikipedia is massive. And I think it's a... Is Wikipedia an American company? I'm assuming it is. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. Half of the pages referred in the page I'm translating doesn't exist in Italian? I wonder... I guess, yeah, they don't really have a dedicated team of translators on Wikipedia. Because it's all up to the people who look at Wikipedia. or who are willing to write articles for Wikipedia. Yeah, it's all volunteer work, so... I don't know. I feel like there would be a big Reddit community for this. I don't know about translation, though. Welcome in, Second. How is work treating you? You're still working, right? You said you don't get off until 7, so I'm guessing you're on break. But we're coming to the end of this trial. The end of this game, too. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Assassino? Oh, you're on lunch. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your lunch. What do you have today? Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Onguard. People who write articles, and Wikipedia also has its own sort of forum thingy, but okay. Just not for Italian. I feel like there's a lot for German, though. I don't know why, but a lot of Redditors are German for some reason. At least that's what I've heard. What a surprising turn of events. Or Reddit's big in Germany, is what I should say. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. Yeah, we need to filibuster this whole thing. Yeah, not as much as English, obviously. Yeah. At least until Mai is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Just a cheese cracker Lunchable? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I hate how expensive Lunchables are now. They used to be cheap. But now they're like overpriced for just some cheese and crackers. Although I will... Oh, wait. Did you get the ham or turkey one? Huge question. Please say turkey. The ham one is really gross to me. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, I've never actually seen a bologna one. I've never actually tasted bologna before. So I don't really... It's just like a salty meat, right? I always grew up on turkey. Oh, but there is a page for Kremlin bots? Interesting. Why does that sound so familiar? One second. Oh, wait. Russian roulette? What? I don't know if I'm familiar. I've heard the term before. Interesting. I'm not going to look too into it. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Deaf turkey, but I love bologna. It's just bologna, right? Why is it spelled like that? I hate it. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Through powers, you're so badass. Don't say that. Oh, it's a city in Italy. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I was choosing between... Oh, wait. I already read that. It's a weird day today. That has a traditional cured meat called mortadella. I know what that is. I've had that before. Oh, bologna is this. Oh, you're talking about bologna. Okay. When it arrived in America, they bastardized it and called it bologna. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people talk about like fried bologna sandwiches. I mean, that probably is good. I like fried ham and cheese sandwiches. Those are good. Like all the Italian American food and Mexican food and French food and Asian food. Or I should say like Chinese food, Japanese food. Well, fried anything is good, for sure. I mean, the UK also does that too, I know. I can't say about any other country. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah, yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. I don't complain about bastardized food, but I hate when people call it authentic. Yeah, that's... I see why that would be frustrating. I realize what's authentic or not, typically, when I go to a restaurant. At least I'm familiar with a lot of different... I grew up on the Food Network and Travel Channel, so I saw a lot of, like, what other countries eat. And when I see it here, it's like, that's not what I saw. But I'm not an expert on it either. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongard's room. I think the one thing about food, like a pet peeve about food that kind of makes me angry is that there's a lot of people that are really judgy about other, like, cultures' food. And, like, I've seen a lot of people diss Indian food so harshly here in America, just based off of the smell and the way it looks. And dude, Indian food is like, God, it's so delicious.
It goes so hard.
It goes so fucking hard. And it pisses me off when, like, I'm not gonna name my friend, but when one of my friends just says he hates Indian food, and he's never had it though. Which, it kind of pisses me off. Indian food is so good, especially if it's authentic. I'm not talking like tikka masala or is tikka no, tikka masala is UK.
Tikka masala is a British dish.
It's a British dish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when I hear someone say they love Indian food so much and all they get is tikka masala, that kind of makes me a little upset, which is what you're talking about, is when they call it authentic when it's not actually authentic Indian food. But it has its history for sure. That came from India to the UK. But also like beef and broccoli in Chinese food. It's not authentic, but it's like, or no, maybe I'm thinking General Tso's chicken is probably another one that people say is authentic, which is definitely not authentic. Saw some dude on Reddit say his grandma made authentic bread roll with meatballs, and it was 100% Italian recipe because his grandma was Italian. I mean, it's certainly adopted from Italian cultures. It's passed down and changed. But I wouldn't... It may not be authentic at that point. With American cheese and meatballs, that does not sound like a good combo, honestly.
Well,
It's...
on a certain level, though, it doesn't really necessarily matter if it's authentic or not. You know, each
Yeah.
like General Tso's, yeah, it's not an authentic
No,
Chinese
yeah.
dish, but like it had its origins.
It definitely had its origins. There's like a whole documentary on General Tso's chicken.
Oh yeah.
And it's like from immigrants who came from China to America,
Mhm.
and they were trying to do authentic food, but The American culture does not like authentic Chinese food at the time. They were very much against it. So they came up with, I think it was like Kung Pao? No. What was the original dish that was huge? Chop suey, maybe. I think chop suey was huge. And that's made Chinese food popular in America. So it's not authentic, but it has its roots for sure. Sorry, I went into a rant. I love food. I'd eat a hot dog bread with meatball. Wait, I didn't read the full message. And meatballs, like, dude, I imagine it's very fucking good, but it's not Italian. I mean, like, it's one, they should have done mozzarella at least. I've never seen American cheese anywhere near an Italian dish. Even in like Olive Garden standards, I've never seen American cheese near like Italian food. It's wrong anyway. Yeah, it's wrong anyway to begin with, but it's even worse with American cheese. Oh, I just scared my dog. It's not Italian because it's Italian made. Sure, I get that sentiment. I guess I don't get pissed off by that because I don't have background into any historical region or ethnicity, I should say. I'm white. I don't have opinions on that. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm part Scottish, and I like a lot of Scottish dishes that are authentic, just based off of what my parents liked. And my mom is has a little Greek, so we get a lot of Greek food too. That's authentic. I mean, I love Greek food actually, but I'm a little more picky when it comes to that. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but when I gave up and went back, I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, for us. He's talking about us. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ongard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went to okay, nothing weird there, but I'll press. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Alright, enjoy your BRB. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that... Oh god, that was a weird... I didn't mean to do that. Are you sure that was Matt Ongard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And... what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first, thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that? Mr. Wright? how am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up on them. Okay. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, that is weird. A tip. But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Guess with me. So who were these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and that little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from this story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, I reached a problem. I don't know how to do a thing on Wikipedia. Are you talking like how to change it, or so you have it? Did you translate it off of like? I've never done this myself, but I assume you have to post a form, and then people have to. They usually have people. At least this is how it works on other forums like Rate Your Music that I've posted forums on before, or articles. Typically they have people check them to see if they're accurate or not. I don't know if I can help you, but I hope you figure it out. Need to change a source from a normal source to a non-independent source. Okay. Okay, so it can't... How would you do that? With a translation, how would you do that? Because you're the one who translated it, so it is an independent source. It has to be. You can't use Google as a source, I am assuming. Yeah, I don't know how you do that with translation articles. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh, we just went in a loop, didn't we? Yeah, okay. We already saw this. Oh, it's a category? Okay, I thought this was like where you got your information from, source. Okay, here. Did he add the tip thing in here or no? He didn't. Do I save? I'll save. Source would be like an article. A non-independent source is like Twitter. Yeah, that makes sense. But didn't you just translate a Wikipedia article? You didn't make any new information. Wouldn't it just be all the same sources on the original Wikipedia page? It's not that easy. I doubt it's easy at all. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna present the John Doe. Oh no, it was too early to do that. I guess that makes sense. Because you had to modify a thing, so now all the sources moved up like 2. If a source was number 2, now it's 4. Oh, okay. I see what you mean now. It's more complex. Because I know Wikipedia has like, what are they called? Is it subscript? That basically points to related articles or basically the source list. The subscript would be below. What's the script that's on top? I think Mary would know, but she's busy. Let's see. Talking with someone at first. I thought it was Bellboy. Watched two of them for a while, gave up and went back. I guess with me. There's nothing really here to counter. He was... Okay, I think this one's weird. He's still in the nickel samurai costume. Wait, when did this take place? After the award ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. In front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, he was talking with someone first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Let me read this again. Are you sure that was Matt Engard? Yes, I'm sure he wasn't wearing... Well, he wasn't wearing the mask then. In this case, then he really can't be mistaken. Was the defendant doing standing on his own? Okay. Oh, wait, okay. This is good. No, I didn't feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, here we go. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. Probably the face? Oh, you did it? Okay, good. Is it a very lengthy article, or is it fairly short? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if he had a thread snapped all... almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ugh. He was there, at Engard's house. He was the butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Engard would be declared guilty in a blank. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Okay, nothing new there. Most of the work has been done. If it's not up to standard, I hope they don't remove it straight up, but they fixed it. I think it probably should save somewhere, I'd assume. There's usually a history. One second, something's bothering me. There we go. I don't like how far over to the left I was. nickel samurai costume. See, the only thing I could think of to object to is literally the bellboy, but we don't want to... We don't want to... Oh, wait. No. I just remembered. There was another question I could have answered here. Or asked. The tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? But how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Ooh. Do I object to it? Objection! Thank you, second. That's really good. I like it. Did you look at the dimensions you need for it, or?
No, I didn't.
Okay, hopefully it's good. I think they're like squares, so it should be good.
I can move some stuff around.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look up the resolutions. I have no clue. I'm just gonna... What would prolong this case? And what am I objecting to necessarily? About the tip not being too suspicious? Or it's not actually that much money? The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash, for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. But hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley, the Killer? He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, is I mean part of the cross-examination? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Okay. Where are we going to take this? This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Ugh. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Gotta get back to work, but enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping in on your lunch break. Hope the Lunchable was good, and hope the rest of your work period goes smoothly. Maybe we'll see you later. Were you streaming tonight? I can't remember. I got D&D, but I might be lurking if you are. I'm not sure, though. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Wait. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... What evidence would I prove that bellboys would be empty-handed? Is my question. I mean, he could have left the tray in there. I can let it slide for now. We can come back to it later. You're right. I think it's pretty unusual, too. Ah, I thought you might think so. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyway, Mr. Powers, you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious, correct? So he had to be the assassin, sure of it. Like Core Elf, welcome in. The real question is, why can't bellboys be empty-handed? That is a very real question. Well, I think... I will come back and argue it. I just wanted to see the rest of this. But welcome in, Like Core Elf. It's good to have you here. Oh, we could save the game. Sure thing. I'm gonna make a new save, though. He either has to go outside, or he wants to play.
He's whining.
He's whining. Sorry, my dog is begging for something. Mary's got it handled, though. Had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, I could understand a bellboy being empty-handed if he, like, came in with the tray and left the tray in the room, actually. Wait. Do I have... Prime photo. There is a tray in the bottom right. That would make... That could be evidence that he came in with the tray, with the food, dropped it off, and left. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay, I know what to do. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Okay, we'll try my theory. Okay, I'm guessing the dog did not have to go outside because he's back up here. What? You keep looking at me with that sad, sad face. What, you want to be on camera? 1 second. He's gonna run from me.
What's up? What's going on, mister? What's going on, dog?
I got him. I thought he was gonna... Well, he did kind of run, but I caught up to him. He's usually pretty quick. It's hard to catch him. Here. I'll give you some Charlie time. Yo, look who it is, Charlie. Is that Lightcore Elf in second place? And Mike? Your friends? Your online friends? Alright. I don't actually know what you want, mister. He's been begging me for everything. I gave him water, gave him food, I played with him for a bit. I think he just wants attention. Alright. That's enough attention for now. We'll get some later. Oh my goodness, he tried jumping out of my hands. Alright. We got rid of him. Hopefully he stops bugging me for a bit now. Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Okay, I'm gonna quickly save, because I want to try something, which might be wrong. Although we are full health, so I don't really care if we do something wrong here. I want to present... Oh, you know what? Let me hold it first. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy... Okay, yep. I think I'm on the right track. He was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay, yeah, this has to be right. The tray was literally in the crime photo. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been a killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I mean, it's a very weird stitch on his face. I don't blame the guy. Hello?
He didn't go outside.
Yeah, I know. I grabbed him and showed him to the world.
Nice.
That's punishment. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. I think he just wants to play, honestly. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What are you getting at? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't lax here. Or I can't get lax here. So, what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. The same fucking analogy. Okay, since a lot of witnesses lies, we must punish them. Let's send Polly on. Squawk? That was was that in the first game, or was that this one? Man, it's hard remembering all the cases. That was the first game, yeah. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? That's a terrible analogy. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was another bellboy. Ugh. Oh yeah, the DL6. Oh, that was that's right. He was the boatman guy. Or he was in the boathouse, basically. Your Honor, have you ever seen a film called Home Alone 2? That would be good evidence. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting, okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. So that bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
I don't know what he wants. He won't fetch.
Uh-oh, I used the wrong voice again. He won't fetch?
No.
What does he want?
I don't know.
What do you want? Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll figure out what the dog wants. What the dog doing? And then I'll figure out my bathroom situation, I guess. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me get back to the game. I'm hoping we finish this by today. We might not. I don't know how long this is going to take us. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry about the long break. The dog took a long time. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave me something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Huh? Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was the something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely what the bellboy did. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay, let's hold it again. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could really see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course. Your Honor, I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, we got one more question to ask him. Also, I forgot that I'm wearing these have green drawstrings, or this sweater, and also a green back hoodie, so it just looks like I'm invisible. If it was the other way around, maybe no, that's not gonna work. I could do that. Oh, it was only 2 questions. Never mind. Okay, there's nothing more to ask. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Ah, a statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Oh, guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Enguarde's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then got back to the seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as the first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will come clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. If I saw it again, I could see for sure. Some sort of wooden statue. So it was the figurine? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Enguarde's mansion. At the defendant's house. Oh, take it easy, Mike. I hope the Wikipedia page goes well. If it gets approved. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. The bear being found at Mr. Enguarde's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Enguarde is the killer's client. This bad for us? Order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I cannot let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not yet fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. However, Mr. Enguarde was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Enguarde who took this bear to his mansion. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Oof, disaster averted. Not yet. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. Yo, I love it. They're so great. I love them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is that all of them then?
I think so, yeah.
Nice. They all look great. Hopefully they look good squashed down to resolution. We'll see. It should be good. You saved it as a PNG?
I have to individually export.
Oh.
But I will save them as PNGs.
Okay. Yeah.
You just have to tell me what size you need them at.
I think I'll just look up Twitch emote.
Oh,
sizes. They should tell you. You need 3 sizes, I think. Actually, I could probably... Are they the same as icons for channel points? Whatever, I'll keep playing. I'll figure it out after the game. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Enguarde's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer? You can't bring that up. The killer and Enguarde were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Enguarde Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Enguarde Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Okay, there's going to be something weird about that hand that's going to come into play here. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? Yeah, it's the arm. There's indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You've got to be kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Enguarde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Matt Enguarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeruth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Nah, I gotta raise an objection. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Dude, I have no fucking clue. So they think it's John Doe. I have to figure out... Do I extend it with Adrian Andrews? And then she pinned it on him? It'd be weird to say Will Powers. I mean, the only thing that makes sense is maybe Adrian. No, I don't know. I literally do not know. I don't have anything to pin it on anyone else, I don't think. Well, it says who, so it has to be a person, right? I mean, none of these make sense. I can't say this because it's the truth and we don't want the truth to come out. Because I have to defend him. That's the only thing that would work. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah, then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in this in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Engard, right? Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness at the time. Or in the time. Yes, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick, but Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. But Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the Very Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was all a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Interesting. 300-foot radius around the circus. I feel like the lodging's closer than 300 feet. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can't do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering with obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is a superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Actually, this is a elaborate puzzle. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? That might have been a hint. Correct order can be taken apart. So, you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then you push it in. Oh, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move, and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Small little cavity, just enough room to store a small item. And how do we know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means that Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now. Is she... Okay. It just automatically went through. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Was it the suicide note? I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Pox. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Porter, witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Angard, about being engaged to Carita and Angard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Angard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Oh boy. I should probably save? Just in case. I don't think there's anything else with the figurine, really. Let's go with the suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Angard killed in order to obtain his note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Angard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh no. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought my spy camera was in my possession. Oh, they found another one. Matt Angard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. Oh, was there a camera in Angard's room? And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. Or maybe not. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Angard. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper? By the time Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Angard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Angard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's the lawyer thinking? Phoenix? Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is and that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? The bear? The transmitter. It could be the transmitter. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. There we go, that's better. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Oh, so how would he have seen it? In the hotel, maybe? Oh god, he's gonna diss me. I did something wrong. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. I thought for sure it was the transceiver. This would have to be broadcasted. Is it the bear? Seriously? I don't know what else it could be. I'm gonna load. I don't know where the last save was, but it couldn't be that far back. Also, it's pretty quick to go through it all. How is it not the transceiver? I'm trying to think what else I have that would even be remotely related to the case. God, there's so much text in this game. Okay, we're caught up now, I think. Let's save. You know what, why not? Well, let's see what we have. I don't know. Oh, the time maybe? Oh, yeah, it's set to go at 8 p.m. for 1 hour. So it's just the camera itself. So it's set to only record for 1 hour, and it was of 1 day as well. Yeah, okay, that should be it. Seriously? What the hell else could it be? How could it take a photo of the suicide note if it only... I don't know, that doesn't seem right. I know it's not that. Wait, what? It is that? What the fuck? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Ampax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Okay, I guess it kind of makes sense. Although we're just trying to delay. I'm sure it is the right handwriting, but we're just delaying the court. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ongard. I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Damn, got him. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible? This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Ongard is guilty. Look at any that he can tell you. I think we've reached the end of the line. I don't think the jury could just do that. Was it time? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. What is it with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really, I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Damn, this just keeps going, huh? Nope. It took him long enough. Conquer with a rate of 7. Welcome in, buddy. How was Silent Hill? I caught most of it. I was lurking while I was setting stream up. My Chrome key wasn't working, so I was really preoccupied, but Silent Hill 3 looks really fun, honestly. It makes me really want to get into horror games again. Gomez, welcome in. I know that name. Let me give you a shout out. Where are you? There you are. The shadow command finally worked.
And there's nothing wrong for people that, you know, but I am straight though. All right.
Nothing to do with sexuality, god damn it.
This is an old one. I think, did I clip this? I don't remember this.
Oh fuck.
Dang, got him. Better put those away. Twitch might ban me for brandishing. God.
Move, chick.
I know that was my comment. But welcome in, Conquer. Welcome in, Gomez. It's nice to see you guys. And thank you for the follow, Gomez. It means a lot. I'm a variety streamer. I'm just going to introduce myself. I'm a variety streamer. We do all sorts of games here. Retro, new. And I do whatever games you want me to play that's on the list or gets put on the list with channel points. You can check the games out in the game queue here if you ever are curious to see what's coming up or what you can redeem it with points. But yeah, I did. I really want to play another horror game. It's been a long time, but no one really redeems horror games that much. Because we got like Civilization coming up. We have, I guess BioShock 2 is coming up. I wasn't realizing I wasn't following. No worries, Gomez. It's not a big deal. I've certainly done that before with other people, I know. But it's good you're following now, you know? I'm happy you're here. You're part of the team. Alright, let's get back into the case. We're like near the end of the last trial of game 2. So it's going to be a little confusing. This case goes really deep, and I don't think I could really explain it all real quickly, but maybe you'll piece it together as we go. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of your honor's time. What purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But you can really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. I think we already have a note that was written by Celeste that we could probably check with the suicide note. My guess, my theory. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Oh, that's a long recess, okay. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I mean, 30 minutes is a lot of time. Gumshoe should be able to find... Well, I don't know. He'll have more time to maybe find Maya. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh? Gumshoe? Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we just, can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. He's in so much trouble as is. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Oh god, don't die. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Hello? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer. Oh, did he crash? Fuck. No one can stop me. I think he just got into a car crash. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to go, have to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way we can find exactly where he was at this moment? I mean, he was near the circus, I know. He was leaving that area. Transceiver, maybe? No. What did he have on him? Did he have the spy camera with him? Or wait, did he... No. Did we have the transmitter? I mean, I don't get punished for this. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Would it be the transceiver? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent. And wait, did I fuck up? Is there a way to actually tell where he's at? It might be my turn to say Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go... Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to load. I think there is a way to tell where he's at. God, but it's a lot of text. Hold on a second, guys. There's gotta be something. Because why would it give me that option? What did I present here? The camera? Oh, it's not the camera. I forgot. Oops. Yeah. Oops is right. What was this again? Oh, the suicide note. Alright, now we just gotta sit here for a while. Because this goes for a bit. I might actually look up if there isn't a way to find out where he is. Just so I'm not wasting too much time here. How's your day going? It's going pretty good. Pretty lazy day today. Nothing too exciting. I had my coffee for the day. It's helping me get through it. And it seems Mary just got done with all the emotes, so that's exciting news. So we'll get new emotes here soon. I can't guarantee it'll be ready for next stream, but... I hear ya? Yeah. I do have D&D coming up here soon. Well, it's like an hour and a half from now. So I got that going on too. I'm kind of looking forward to. We're about to finish up an arc, I think. It is very exciting. They look really good too. I'm happy with how they turned out. Okay, let's save here. Okay, so what... Is there really no way to... Because I do think there's some choice matters in this game. And I just haven't been able to figure them out. I've always failed. But let me quickly just check. Let's see. Wait. Okay. Well, I didn't really... Maybe you're not supposed to know until later. Thanks for using the emotes. But I think... So he used to have a pager that would go off whenever Francisco gets close. And we do have a transmitter. And we have a radio. But... Would this count? I'm gonna see if it counts. Can I use a profile? Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like that? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Because I knew she would have to come back. She was the main prosecutor for the huge bulk of this game until the final trial. And then she was injured, but she's never came back. It's just, I feel like it would be weird. That's weird. I heard the sound before I saw the notification, which is probably better. I love that sound effect, though. Thank you for the bits, too. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Okay, so I don't think that's actually a choice matters. That's going to happen anyways. But it was a kind of cool... It was... I don't know. It's kind of a cool thing they added. A corgi person, welcome in. First time chatter. How are you? Are you a fan of Phoenix Wright? It's awesome. I'm glad you like it. I really like the Seinfeld theme one too. It's been used once before, I think. But it's a pretty good one. Although it's a little loud though. But we're right at the end of the Justice for All corgi. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. You've never seen this game? Oh, okay. Have you seen any of the Phoenix Wright games? Oh, wait. Were you from, You were from, Conker's Raid, weren't you? That could be. I think you do look familiar. I've seen your name before. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you do your job well or not. Oh, Discord server. Okay. Oh, it's from G. Oh, that's right. That's where you're from. We just had a raid, so that was fresh in my mind. You're all right. What about you? Pays. Well, I think I'm doing well, but that was for pay, I know. But welcome in. Well, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Dang. Okay, this is the last part it has to be. Hey, Charlie. What's up, Charlie?
I sent you your emotes, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Did you do the sizes too?
When I googled it, it just said that they had to be square images between like 100 and 4,000
Okay.
pixels.
Okay, good.
If the file size is too big, let me know and I'll see if
Sure. It might have to be a JPEG.
Oh, really?
Because I had issues with thumbnails with Twitch because PNGs were too much information. But it might be different for... No, they have to be PNGs.
Yeah, they gotta have transparency.
They have to have transparency. Never mind. They should work then. Thumbnails are different. Sorry, we're doing some business-related stuff. I'm getting new emotes, and we're just trying to figure out if they'll work. They should work. Nom. That's a cute emote. And now I really want cookies. Do we still have cookie mix?
I don't think we got any more.
We have a coffee cake mix, I know. We don't have to make
Want
it.
coffee cake?
No, we're good right now. It does sound good. Do we still want to do tacos? I mean, you could start it, or we could just... After our D&D, I could just play D&D. And then cook as well. I don't really
I'm
mind.
super hungry.
You might start it. Okay, if you want to. It would be much appreciated. Alright. Coffee cake? Can I have some? Sure, I'll send some in the mail for you. I can't... it might be hard as a rock by the time it gets to you, or just fully crumbled. But you could, like, pack the the little crumbs together, maybe reform it. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Is it not her handwriting? Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Spicy, spicy. Oh, D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, no worries. Okay, I have like a sneeze on the verge. Okay, it's slightly fading. Okay, it's gone. We're good. We're in the clear, guys. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Wow. I thought it was going to be real no matter what. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. Oh, did he write that just to frame? Oh, it was just to frame On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the fact still remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Let's save. I don't trust myself with this one. Yeah, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for a very long time. Actually, it was from, high school up until now, so I went through college. So I've been playing D&D for a long time. But I haven't been playing it non-stop for like 8 years, but you never play that game? It's a really good time. If you, I don't know if you're into role-playing or role-playing games, but it's pretty fun to play a character that you really like and are really attached to. Although it sucks when they die. And then you want to cry. If you could then, could you do a round with me of D&D? That's a huge process, and I'm not fit for doing D&D. If that's what you're talking about, because D&D is usually in a big party setting, and someone has to create a game for it, which is all in their mind, basically. It's not like an online thing. There's online games based around D&D, or like the same system that's in D&D. But there's Roll20, which is a platform that many DMs use, dungeon masters, people who create the games, where they just create an online game that people can join. But it's a huge process. It's not something that's already made. It's something that the person creating the game has to put down on paper, make the assets for on Roll20, and come up with NPCs, characters. It's really cool, but I don't know if I could ever be a DM. I don't know if I could ever run a game. It'd be cool to, though. I would like to. Something seems a little wrong with it. But if I could run a D&D game, I would let you join no matter what. It's fine. But I'm not planning on DMing anytime soon. It's a huge commitment. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Oh, the camera, right? No. Right? Would it be the camera? I almost presented it by mistake. Maybe it is the camera. I'm gonna try and do the camera. It could be this with Love Celeste, because it could be the picture. I'm gonna do the camera first. It might be wrong. Okay, it is the camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. I mean, this came out a long time ago, so cameras were not that common, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engarde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. Like a spring breeze. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engarde monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engarde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Damn. Taste of his own medicine. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Is this Lottie? This might be Lottie. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait? Shelley DeKiller? Excuse me? You mean the killer? The assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. What the fuck's going on? Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left for us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. What the fuck is going on right now? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. This is so weird. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Kurita. Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Kurita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Okay, strange. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. Why would I press that? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. It appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know what about my situation. And that is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before you... Okay. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal? I know egomaniac. I don't know. That sounds like a made-up name. Or a word. Maniacal. Egomaniacal. That's probably what it was. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all that extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know? Nothing is more important than the trust between his client and himself. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my client can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough. Please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Okay. So I'm pretty sure he gave us a reason why he didn't trust On Guard. He had some sort of insurance that he wouldn't be backstabbed, I guess. But I can't remember it. Would it be the transceiver? Oh yeah, the fact that he would hire me was his insurance. Oh, but... Okay, the court doesn't know that I was hired by him to protect On Guard. Oh, that's a stretch. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna save. I don't know. This is a bad idea. We have the health. I might as well. Okay, nope, that's wrong. I'll just load. No worries. Nothing's more important than the trust between a client and himself. Is there something in profiles? Always leave Shelly card near his victim's body. I guess we never did this here. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. That is the reason I'm here today on the witness's stand. Okay, what if I just bypass all this? I don't really care about all the extra fluff, patience, try to calm down. It's important to try to understand its misdirect. Seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. No matter what I press, he doesn't really seem to care. Oh, wait. Maybe the transmitter? Because he was spying? No, that's... No. I don't have a clue. Maybe it's something he contradicted already that I just missed? I was just trying to get the conversation we got previously, but not after the save, or before, yeah, after the save. Run that trust him. Okay. Oh, I guess he did contradict himself. Because he said he trusted him, and then he got backstabbed, so... Oh, maybe not. Damn, maybe is there evidence at all? I feel like what he's saying is nonsense. Like, it doesn't really have a connection to anything. This concept before I give you the name of my client. Nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. How's not the radio transceiver? God, this is frustrating. I don't have a clue what to do about this. No matter what I press, it doesn't matter. I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell the name of your client. Okay, it doesn't matter to me. It's already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. It's supposed to try to implicate another of the crime. That's worded so weird. Person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Is he talking about Adrian? And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. The gentleman who spoke. Yeah, okay. I mean, technically you're not today on this witness stand. You're not in person. Dude, I don't even know. Food? Alright, I might end stream here then. We'll figure this out next time. I don't have the energy in me to figure this out right now. And I got like about an hour until I have to play D&D, so I want some time to eat and just relax and heal my voice from about 5 hours of this game. They smell good. Alright, take it easy everyone. I'm gonna see if there's anyone to raid.